The Tribe, fresh off winning 2 out of 3 from the defending American League champion Rangers, welcome their division rivals, the White Sox, to town. And in game 1 of this day-night doubleheader, they treated Mr. Perfect rather rudely, tagging Philip Humber for 8 runs in just 2 1/3 innings, then hanging on for an 8-6 victory. Now the Tribe looks to sweep the double dip behind Josh Tomlin next on Sports Time Ohio. From Progressive Field in downtown Cleveland, Ohio, a long day of baseball continues. It's game 2 in our day-night doubleheader between the Tribe and the Chicago White Sox. Hi again, everyone. Matt Underwood alongside Rick Manning. The Indians now a season-high 5 games over 500 at 16-11. And, Rick, offensively, you can't always count on the same guys to carry you. And, you know, they've had contributions from Jack Hanahan at the bottom of the lineup, Jason Kipnis at the top of the lineup. This afternoon, it was the middle of the order that did the damage.
Well, when you go 4 through 9, they certainly did the damage today. You couldn't script the doubleheader any better than getting to the starter, getting him out in the 3rd inning. Brantley with a bases-loaded base hit. That's their first one at home this year. And then you'll see Casey Kochman. He delivers a double, has a few RBIs, and I'll tell you what, it was very, very good. Compared to the last 2 games against Texas, where they punched out 18 times and 3 for 45, 9 for 22, 7 ribbies, 7 runs scored, and they were 8 for 10 against the starter, Philip Humber. So you can't do any better than what they did today.
So the Indians have now opened up a 2-game lead in the American League Central Division. And as we look at our pitching matchup for tonight, Josh Tomlin, who faced these White Sox last week in Chicago, will go for the Cleveland Indians.
Well, and a good guy to have. Try and wrap up that 2nd game of a doubleheader. He's going to move it around. It was a no decision in Chicago, but now Chicago has their guy they called up, Eric Stoltz, who's going to make the start against the Indians today. In his career, he's with the Dodgers, Colorado, 8-10.
Our Nissan Road Ahead pitching matchup. Get to a Nissan dealer for great deals on innovation you can count on. So will the Indians have the brooms out trying to sweep this doubleheader? We'll find out next. All the play-by-play action coming up straight ahead. All right, we're ready for game 2 of this day-night doubleheader as the Indians and the White Sox square off. Josh Tomlin on the hill. He's ready to go, so let's look at the White Sox starting 9, brought to you by Kia. For Robin Ventura's White Sox, it'll be Alejandro Diaza, Gordon Beckham, and Alex Rios. Adam Dunn, Alexei Ramirez, and Kosuke Fukudome. Diane Viciedo, Tyler Flowers, and Brent Morrell.
This might be the first time they've had their blue jerseys on at home this year, I think.
And the first pitch is outside for ball 1. 57 degrees at game time here tonight. De Aza swing and a miss, and the count evens at 1-1. Half hour late getting started this afternoon for the first half of this day-night doubleheader, but turned out to be a beautiful afternoon in downtown Cleveland. De Aza with a fly ball, shallow left center. Charging in is Duncan. He can't get there, and Cabrera with the over-the-shoulder attempt couldn't make the catch either. And it's a bloop hit for Alejandro De Aza.
Well, that was just, I don't think it could be placed any better. Brantley could not get there from center field. Duncan was playing back. It didn't look like he was going to get there. The only one that had a chance, watch Cabrera going back. And then comes the play, and it's just placed perfectly, so it'll go as a base hit.
Cabrera might have had a chance, but once he saw Duncan sliding, that probably forced him to take his eye off the ball a bit.
Yeah,
I would get hit by that train.
Yeah, you would hear him coming from quite a while away.
So Gordon Beckham stands in 1 for 4 in the first game this afternoon with a double. Beckham, you see on the year, batting .217.
Well, he's picked the pace up. He was under 200 for quite some time, so in Detroit, he must have had a good series.
Tomlin missing outside. It's 2-0.
For Josh Tomlin, this year at home, he started 2 games. He's 0-2 and an ERA of over 7. And normally he loves pitching in this ballpark.
Popped him up behind the plate. That'll go into the seats. Yeah, Tomlin has been dynamite at home.
(13-6) in his career, as you can see.
De Aza aboard to start the game for Chicago. He has 5 steals. 2-1 pitch fouled back, and that evens the count. Indians 16-11. Season high 5 above water. Break-even mark. White Sox now 13-16. Chicago 4 games in back of the Tribe. Detroit out in Seattle tonight. They're 2 games behind the Indians. As we start play tonight, and Beckham a swing and a miss. 1 down.
Let's take a look at Josh Tomlin, brought to you by MLB.com. At Bat 12, MLB TV premium subscribers can get At Bat 12 for free. Visit Indians.com for your details. Making his 5th start, 6th appearance, a 1-2 record, 5.27 ERA, 19 punch-outs in his 27 1/3 innings, just 5 walks. His last start came against the White Sox in Chicago. He went 6 innings, gave up 5 hits and 3 runs.
And a strike to the outside corner to Alex Rios, who was 0 for 3 this afternoon. Tomlin a snap throw over, but De Aza heads up alertly, went back to the bag quickly.
Well, as he does, he pays attention to the running game, and he's very good at it. One of the best, especially as a right-handed pitcher.
Popped him in the air. Shallow right. Kipnis backpedaling. He's under it. And he's got that 2 down.
Take a look at the Indians' defense, brought to you by Pat O'Brien Chevrolet, saluting the men and women defending our country and watching on the Armed Forces Network. Duncan, Brantley, and Cunningham in the outfield left to right. It'll be Donald, Cabrera, Kipnis, Santana, 3rd to 1st, with Lou Marson getting the start behind the plate.
Big Adam Dunn, 0 for 3 in the first game with a couple of strikeouts. It's a high fly ball to deep center. Brantley back at the wall. He reaches up and makes a catch.
Oh, boy.
Just enough room to keep that one in the park. And after the leadoff single, Tomlin goes 1-2-3. Indians coming to bat.
Bottom of the first here at Progressive Field. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for Maniacta's Indians, brought to you by Progressive Insurance, proud to be the official auto insurance provider of the Indians. Michael Brantley leading off, then it's Jason Kipnis, followed by Asdrubal Cabrera. Carlos Santana hits cleanup, Travis Hafner behind him. Homer and a triple. Third time he's done that in a ball game. Shelley Duncan hits sixth, then Cunningham, Donald, and Marson.
32-year-old left-hander Eric Stoltz makes the start. His first start this year for the White Sox. He was down in AAA Charlotte. And you're getting a look at his numbers down there. So with the day-night doubleheader, they chose to pitch the left-hander in the night game as opposed to the day game.
There's a liner to center. Diaza back, makes the catch. Brantley put a charge into that baby.
Take a look at Chicago's Home Depot defense this evening. Fukudome in left, Diaza in center, Rios in right. Morel at third, Ramirez at short, Beckham at second, Dunn at first, Flowers behind the plate. More savings, more doing. That's the power of Home Depot.
Tony Randazzo calling the balls and strikes. Todd Tishner is at first. Larry Vanover at second. Angel Campos down at third. And a strike to Jason Kipnis, who went 0 for 4 this afternoon. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hard hit ball to left. And making the catch is Fukudome. 2 down.
Well, a couple left-handers hit the ball right on the nose out of the chute. I just still find it hard to believe that we're playing the White Sox. We were there in Chicago. Last week and facing him here, and you don't see Mark Burley on the mound for the White Sox. It seemed like he pitched in every series we played him. And when I looked out there, 52 sort of reminded me of Burley because he was number 56. But for years, Mark Burley signed with the Marlins down there as a free agent this winter.
Of course, the other number 52 that pitched so well for the White Sox was Jose Contreras. Asdrubal Cabrera 1 for 3 this afternoon. He's got his average up to 333 now on the year. Count 0-2. Now the 2-strike pitch, and that's fouled back out of play. Checked a little bit low. And a ball and 2 strikes for Cabrera. Slowly tapped foul third base side. The White Sox starter in game 1, Philip Umber, who tossed a perfect game earlier this year against Seattle, was knocked out after just 2 1/3 innings. The Indians hung 8 runs on him. And since Umber's perfect game, he's made 3 starts, and he's allowed 20 earned runs in 13 1/3 innings.
Wow.
Cabrera with a line drive single into center field, so he stays red hot at the plate. Asdrubal's now hit in 7 straight games.
And he goes down and hits a really good pitch right there. That was a good pitch by Stoltz. He just stayed on it and just took exactly what that pitch dictated. Just to reach out there, slap it up the middle. He does. He gets a base hit. And when you're hot, things like that fall. 11 for 21 in his 7-game hitting streak.
So now Carlos Santana, he was 2 for 4 with a double this afternoon. Santana carried an 0 for 10 slump into game 1 of this doubleheader. And he takes a strike. That's too high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Eric Stoltz, a native of Indiana, went to the same college that produced Justin Masterson. He's about 5 years older than Justin. Bethel College in Indiana. Not bad to produce 2 major league starting pitchers.
Yeah.
Down and in.
Too bad they couldn't match up against one another, but Masterson will be matched up with John Danks again tomorrow night. And then on Wednesday, or excuse me, Wednesday. Wednesday. I don't know what day it is. Yeah, we'll get a look at Jake Peavy, going up against Genmar Gomez.
Santana swinging a miss, and it's 2-2. Pulled the string, took it off. Cabrera holds, and it's outside, full count. So now Asdrubal will get a head start on this 3-2 pitch coming up to Carlos Santana, with Travis Hafner waiting on deck. Popped him up. Should be playable. Tough spot, though. Long run for Beckham. And he makes the catch. He overran it a bit, but he holds on to end the inning. No score after 1. Baseball is brought to you by McDonald's Cherry Berry Chiller. Cherry and raspberry flavors blended with ice and 100% fruit juice. By AT&T, the nation's largest 4G network. AT&T, rethink possible. And by your Northern Ohio Toyota dealers. No score, second inning here at Progressive Field. Alexi Ramirez, first ball swinging, grounds to Cabrera. Long throw across, pulled Santana off the bag.
At the high throw, and Cabrera a little upset with himself. He had it all the way and pulled Santana off. That'll go as an error. He's going to range to his left. And watch, see if the arm drops a little bit where he got underneath it. And look at that ball take off on him. Santana comes up, and Ramirez beats it out. So it'll go as an error.
Leadoff man aboard for the second inning in a row for Chicago. Kosuke Fukudome looks at a strike. Fukudome 1 for 2 this afternoon. 1-1 to count. Fouls that one back. Fukudome, 4 hits in his last 25 at bats, covering 14 games. Swung on and missed, and Fukudome strikes out. That's 2 Ks now for Tomlin. 1 down here in inning number 2. With more on Indian starter Josh Tomlin, let's check in with Katie Witham.
Well, Matt, you mentioned today is Josh Tomlin's 3rd time facing this White Sox lineup. He told me he has gone back and watched video of himself in those games. And his focus today, limiting the big inning and then also not trying to be so fine with certain pitches in certain counts. He told me when he gets in trouble, he's trying to be too perfect with his placement.
Well, that's a good point, because Josh, the key for him is changing speeds. And, you know, like a lot of starters, you just trust your stuff. This is an offense, the Chicago offense, that, you know, it's not their A lineup in there this afternoon, so don't try and be too fine. I mean, when you got Konerko and Brzezinski out of that lineup, that, you know, that's taking an awful big hit.
Well, and Josh knows that this is a White Sox team that is aggressive at the plate, so he'll have to make the necessary adjustment. Ramirez made a bluff towards second base, but Tomlin, with that varying delivery, had Ramirez off balance, and he just couldn't get a good jump.
Well, nobody gets a good jump off him. And for Tomlin, pitching against this White Sox club, they lead the league in strikeouts. They have 237 as a team. And when you say this is going to be his 3rd start, maybe that's one reason why Josh has 21 strikeouts, because he's not really a strikeout pitcher.
He's got another one. That's 3 on the night already. 2 down here in the 2nd inning.
Yeah, he's got it working so far.
He's getting them to expand the strike zone. Viciedo chasing a couple in that at bat.
And that's where his strikeouts come from, because he's ahead in the count, and then he's got good enough control. He expands their zone, gets them to swing at his pitch.
Robin Ventura, I believe that's Ventura out talking with the home plate umpire. Tyler Flowers was at the plate. Now Flowers is headed back to the dugout. Maybe, you got to need some eye drops.
Who was that? Kipnis? We have to tape his eye up.
Here's our great clip of the game from yesterday. Ubaldo Jimenez just dynamite against that Rangers offense. Great clips. It's going to be great. He gave up 2 hits, shutout baseball. He was terrific.
Well, and he had the most swings and misses and the most strikes. He had 11 swings and misses yesterday, and also threw some pitches they took for strikes. So he really looked good against a very good offense.
Tomlin, a first pitch strike to Tyler Flowers. The White Sox backup backstop. 2 hits and 17 at bats so far on the year.
Yeah, backup catchers don't get a whole lot of playing time in the first month and a half of baseball.
Runner goes. Throw down, they got him. Oh, what a great throw by Marson, and Ramirez was out by a mile. So once again, the White Sox get their leadoff man aboard, but don't do anything with it. Bottom of the second inning here at Progressive Field. No score. It'll be Hafner, Duncan, and Cunningham for the Indians. Pronk had a big first game in the double dip, going 2 for 4. He homered early, and then later in the game, he tripled. Third time in his career he has homered and tripled in the same game. And his last triple, by the way, came May 29th, 07 at Fenway Park.
He can fly.
Our stat of the game brought to you by your Northeastern Ohio GMC dealers.
Tied with Big Al, huh? Next in line, Andre Thornton. He had good at-bats in the first game today, hitting every ball right on the nose.
There's a long drive down the right field line. Stay
Foul.
fair, but no, it hooks foul.
Yeah, I just looked down at Travis. He had his head down.
Don't think he had the distance anyway. Would have been close had he been able to straighten it out a bit, though.
Yeah, see, you look at the hitter, they'll tell you. He knew he got out in front of it as soon as he pulled the trigger.
2-1 hit him. So Hafner aboard to start the second for the Indians.
Not even sure that was a fastball. I was an off-speed pitch. It got Hafner right on the padding, so that didn't hurt. I know that because he wears that padding just for this situation, but it looked like a changeup to me. Gets him right on the elbow, but there you'll see he'll take that padding off and jog to first. He's smiling. Talking to Adam Dunn about that.
Those two have been hit a few times in their careers.
Well, he might be talking to Dunn, saying you might have got jammed a little bit on that first time up. He just ran out of room. He couldn't hit it right to the top of the yellow line in center field.
Now Shelley Duncan. And he looks at a strike on the inside corner. Duncan hitting .321 against left-handed pitching. 2 of his 3 homers have come off the southpaws. Double play ball to short. Ramirez goes to second for 1, and Beckham able to turn 2. Get a look at our trivia question tonight, brought to you by AT&T. Which Indians Hall of Famer holds the team record for singles in a doubleheader with 8? We'll have the answer coming up later in the game. Aaron Cunningham takes a strike. Cunningham had an at-bat this afternoon, 0 for 1. Up and away, 2 balls and a strike. Eric Stoltz making his 25th career start in the big leagues. 42nd game that he has pitched in, and there's a liner to third, and the inning is over. No score through 2. who enjoyed a cold one to look forward to Miller time later in tonight's game. Brought to you by Miller Lite. No score, top of the third. Tyler Flowers to lead off for Chicago. Man, he goes right at him again with another strike. Flowers was at the plate when Alexei Ramirez was thrown out trying to steal to end the second. One ball, two strikes. Ooh, close pitch, did not get the call. A little bit inside. 2-2.
It's okay, though. You can see the control went outside on the 0-2 pitch, comes back inside, and to me it looked like the ump flinched a little bit. It was close.
Got him. 4 strikeouts for Tomlin, 1 down here in the third.
Yeah, he's got the strikeout pitch working.
Let's check in once again with Katie Witham.
Thanks, Matt. Well, Indians fans, if you're looking to bring your family out to the game, you have to check out those flex packs presented by Discount Drug Mart. You can get 10 tickets, use them however you want. Log on right now, Indians.com/perfect10, or stop by Discount Drug Mart.
All right, thanks a lot, Katie. Brent Morrell flies one to deep center. Brantley chasing back, makes the catch on the dead run for out number 2. Second ball hit to deep center tonight, and Brantley has been able to make the grab on both occasions.
Well, that first one had a little more air under it. This one, Michael got a good jump, and watch, he's going to run a good route and just run that ball down like a wide receiver. Plenty of time. Nice running catch.
And with 2 away, it brings up Alejandro Deaza. He popped one up in the first inning that fell between Cabrera and Duncan and left. Takes a strike.
This was the guy that in Tomlin's first start led the game off with a home run to give him an early lead here. And then A.J. Brzezinski also got him in the first inning for a 2-run homer, so he was down 3-0 before he even went into the dugout.
Here's the 1-1. Swung on and missed, a ball and 2 strikes.
Nice curveball. That's one thing. We saw a lot of good curveballs yesterday by both pitchers, didn't we?
Absolutely.
I mean, when you saw Darvish, he had an outstanding one, struck out 11, but so did Ubaldo. Jimenez had a great one, too.
Jimenez had a good curveball and a good slider. So he had a couple of different pitches to go with his fastball yesterday. And when he's got that arsenal, then he's a dynamite pitcher. The 2-2. Too many times, though, Ubaldo, we've seen him go out there and he's searching for one pitch that he can consistently throw for strikes. But hopefully the slight mechanical adjustment that he's been tinkering with is going to lead to more positive results. Jammed him, popped it up, shallow right. Kipnis out there. He's got it. And a 1-2-3 third inning for Josh Tomlin. No score. All right, we're going to the bottom of the third. Dad's got the glove. He's ready. Jason Donald, Lou Marson, Michael Brantley for the Indians. And Eric Stoltz with a first pitch strike. Down in the dirt, 1-2 the count. Now the 1-2 pitch is fouled back. Funny moment before the game in the clubhouse today. Derek Lowe, while the players were watching video of Stoltz pitching, they had video of when Stoltz was with Colorado and he was facing Atlanta. And Derek announced to everybody, hey, if you want to know how to hit this guy, watch this at bat right here. And it was him. Derek Lowe's at bat against Eric Stoltz in a ball game. He had a 2-1 count, and he popped it up. Donald grounds to third. 1 away. Take a look at our injury update. It's brought to you by Elk & Elk, serious lawyers for serious injuries. Call 1-800-ELK-OHIO. Jason Worth for the Nationals, suffering a broken left wrist last night. He underwent surgery. He's out 12 weeks. Also, the suspension came down for Cole Hamels, who drilled Washington rookie Bryce Harper with the pitch. He gets a 5-game suspension, even though he admitted afterwards, yeah, I drilled him on purpose. Well, it was a welcome to the big leagues moment in his estimation.
Well, I like the way it was handled. I like what Harper did.
Ramirez throws out Marson 2 down. Nationals general manager Mike Rizzo didn't think it was.
No, that's totally different there, that whole situation. But, they're in the same division, so they've got a long way to go.
Yeah. 2 down now for Michael Brantley, who hit the ball right on the screws his first time up to center field, but Diaza made a nice catch. Michael 2 for 4, drove in 3 runs this afternoon in the first game of the doubleheader. He's hit in 17 of his games. Big bouncer, second. Beckham gobbles it up. And the Indians go 1-2-3. We move to the fourth, no score. No score going to the fourth inning. Josh Tomlin has made 34 pitches through the first 3 innings. He's already had 9 swings and misses with 4 strikeouts. And a curveball misses. Ball 1 to Gordon Beckham, who went down swinging in the first. If you missed the first game of the day-night doubleheader today, Zach McAllister turned in a solid start for the Tribe, getting his first major league win. He went 6 innings through 104 pitches, better than 60% for strikes.
Well, he
5
gets his
strikeouts.
First major league win, and we also get a first major league save
For Nick Hagedorn.
So congratulations to those 2 guys. That's the way to get the front end of a day-night doubleheader started.
High fly ball, right center field. Cunningham and Brantley are there. Cunningham makes the catch, 1 away.
All right, bring all your friends to Progressive Field this year with the Indians Flex Packs. It's presented by Discount Drug Mart. You can use 10 tickets however you want. You can bring 1 friend to 5 fireworks night or a group of 10 to collect your favorite bobblehead. And it's starting with Joe Carter on May 20th when we come back for our next homestand. So log on to Indians.com, Perfect 10, or visit Discount Drug Mart for your Flex Pack. Big Joe will be in the house.
Here is Alex Rios taking a fastball strike. By the way, the last time the Indians had a game in which they had a pitcher get his league win and a pitcher get his first major league save in the same game was 1993 when Albie Lopez got the win and Jerry DiPoto got the save.
DiPoto now what, the general manager for the Angels?
Broken bat in the hole, backhanded by Cabrera from his knees, not in time.
Nice try.
Terrific effort.
Well, it's tough to get anything on a throw when you're sliding away from first base. I'm surprised he even got it that close. Watch him go down to one knee and then try and get something. He tried like the pop-up slide, and it looked like it was a little moist, but Rios was already by the bag. Good attempt, good hustle. Infield single for Rios.
Our league leaders brought to you by your Cleveland-Akron area Lexus dealers.
You may want to put 9.5 for Dunn because he almost had one in his last at-bat. Michael Brantley ran out of room.
Made a nice catch right at the top of the wall in center field.
He sure did. This guy, I mean, when he hits him high and he hits him deep. They're like light tower shots.
Though I do remember, I'm almost positive it was him.
In Cincinnati?
He hit a game-winning home run on Bob Wickman. It couldn't have been more than 10 feet off the ground.
It was a grand slam. It was down the line in the bullpen in right field. I remember that
Just
one.
a line
It was
shot.
a laser. You're right. It was one of those laser shots. I do remember that one.
2-0 misses. 3 balls, no strikes. There's a strike over the outside corner. Dunn has always been a guy who hits a lot of home runs, strikes out a lot, but draws a lot of walks.
Yeah, he sees as many pitches as any hitter will in the game. He has struck out, I'm thinking, 33 consecutive games dating back to last year.
Oh, that didn't miss by much, but it's ball 4. This was the ball early in the game. First inning, that ended the first inning. It was Dunn, drove it to deep center, and then he made another great catch off the bat of Brent Morrell.
2 different style catches. One had some hang time. That's much easier to get back underneath. And then that second one you had to do a little running for.
Now Alexi Ramirez with 2 on and 1 out. Curve ball and a good one. A little bit outside.
We got to send out a very special happy birthday to Raymond Barkley of Zanesville, Ohio, who is turning 100 today. Raymond, a very happy birthday to you. Leonard Beanham Niles is only turning 90, so special birthday for you too, Leonard. Happy birthday.
And the 1-1 right back to the screen. Also, happy birthday wishes to John Marquette, turning 50 today. And also want to send out a special shout out to my uncle, Earl Cramlett, who's in the hospital recovering from some surgery, and he's watching us on television.
Is he down in Ashland?
He's over in Steubenville.
Okay. He's to the east.
Now the 1-2.
Yes,
Checked his swing. Sure looked like he went. They appeal. Yes, he did.
It sounded like it tipped something, but I guess it didn't.
Ramirez doesn't like the call. He's gesturing in a long look down at first base umpire Todd Tishner, but now he starts the long, slow walk back to the dugout.
Well, it's not going to help you after it's already called. You might as well move, but you look at it, and yeah, it looked like he went. Almost see right out comes Lou Marson already checking. He can't believe it, but it sounded like it ticked something.
So 2 down now for Kosuke Fukudome. Struck out his first time up.
Tomlin already with 5 strikeouts.
Yeah, what's his season
high?
Well,
you know, a season high is 7. Remember that game in Seattle when he matched up against Hernandez, who had 12 that game? He had 7 himself.
He also struck out 7 White Sox in a 5-inning appearance in that game in which he gave up the 2 home runs in the first inning. 2-0 the count for Fukudome. Just last week in Chicago, Fukudome tied his career high with a 3-walk game against the Indians. Pops this one up. Let's see if it stays in play. Donald near the railing. Nope. Fukudome stays alive. The count is 2-1. Two on, 2 out, and a 2-1 count for Fukudome. That's slashed out of play to even the count. Well, you wonder if the Baltimore Orioles might have run out of gas after that 17-inning affair yesterday in Boston. They're losing at home 3-0 to Texas tonight. The Orioles have the best record in baseball coming into play tonight at 19-9.
That was something, wasn't it? I mean, that game, and they had the position player get the win in that ball game. That was matched up. Chris Davis went up against McDonald.
Bouncer to second. Kipnis made sure he had it. Fires him out, and the inning is over. The White Sox strand a pair. We go to the home half of the 4th. No score. No score, bottom of the fourth inning. Jason Kipnis leads off, and a breaking ball in there for a strike. Kipnis lined out to left his first time up. Stoltz has done a terrific job for the Sox so far. A lot of first pitch strikes, 10 out of 11.
After you lose your starter in the third inning of game one, and then you really need some help out of the bullpen, which they got this afternoon. Yes, you're looking for some length out of your starter the second game, but Stoltz has done a nice job to this point.
A ball and 2 strikes to count now. No, let's not forget the White Sox made the move of taking Chris Sale out of their rotation. They put him in the bullpen, so they're looking for a 5th starter now, or somebody to take that spot in the rotation.
Right. Well, it is. You're going to get competition for that number 5 starter right now. I don't know if they know what they're going to do yet.
It could be Stoltz.
Tough decision to take that guy out of the rotation. The
Yes.
2 games he pitched against us, I'll tell you, he was lights out.
But he has some tenderness in the elbow, and they just don't want to take any chances.
Well, that, and he's not a very big guy. He's a frail guy. Will he break down every day? I know he wasn't happy with it. He wanted to stay in the rotation and start. Chris Sale did.
Payoff pitch. Got him looking.
Yeah, good pitch.
First strikeout for Stoltz tonight.
He painted it. It was a good pitch.
Kipnis, who has a very good eye at the plate. Take another look.
Right at the knees on the inside corner. He might have felt it was just a hair low, but on a doubleheader day, that's probably a strike.
As Dribble Cabrera has the only hit in this game so far for the Indians. Looks at a ball up high.
I know they made that move, and we were talking before the game. What happens if you go into that closer's role and you're not successful?
It's not a guarantee.
Right. There's no guarantees when you're in that closer role. That's an attitude. He came out of the bullpen last year and did a fine job for the White Sox, but it wasn't closing.
But they're looking for a closer because they haven't found one yet this year.
Well, they traded Sergio Santos, went to Toronto. Supposedly, in turn, they got a very good starting pitcher from Toronto, but I think the kid's at Double-A.
Down the left field line, but just hooked it foul.
They're going to have issues because their starters have been very good. As far as quality starts go, the White Sox can boast. Their bullpen has thrown some of the fewest innings in the league. So their starters usually go deep. They didn't in game one. Umber struggled. There's Mark Parent, and then also Robin Ventura.
Back out of play. Well, Stoltz is obviously getting an audition for that spot in the rotation. Dylan Axelrod, who was sent out, could also be in consideration. And then, as you said, you don't know what they have down on the farm. And
the funny thing of it is, we've already played the White Sox. This is their second trip to Cleveland. When we come back off of this road trip, we go one more time to Chicago towards the end of the month. Guys, till September.
2-2.
So a lot will go on between now and the next time we face them after we go to Chicago for another 3-day trip.
And Robin Ventura in his first year at the helm with the White Sox. And the payoff pitch to Cabrera. Tap foul. Seems like so many years we start the year against the White Sox or play them early. But then it's usually spread out throughout the season, whereas this year it seems like it's jammed at the front end and then home and home at the end.
Yes, it's one of those strange years, in the scheduling for us.
Good at bat for Cabrera. Made him throw a lot of pitches, fouled a couple off, works it for a walk. Third base runner for the Indians tonight. Hey, Indians Minor League Magazine returns tomorrow night at 6. Al Pulaski and Jason Stanford will bring you the latest updates from down on the farm. Indians Minor League Magazine, tomorrow night at 6. It's right here on STO. That was a 9-pitch at bat for Cabrera. Toss over, and Asdrubal back with a dive. Bounced foul, third base side. Getting messages from folks all over the area, Rick, who are telling us that it's raining just about everywhere but here. To the east of us, to the south of us.
That's okay. That's good. Stay there.
But we seem to be in a good spot right here tonight.
Send them back and say, we don't care as long as it's not raining here. They had a half hour, as you mentioned, delay at the start of the game one. What was it, 26 minutes to be official?
But in all seriousness, some of those storms, they tell us, are quite severe. So if you're in the viewing area tonight and listening, make sure you take cover if you see it rolling into your neighborhood. One ball, one strike. You know, you try to give a public service announcement, and all you get is cackling.
I'm sorry. Okay. I know what I'd do if I was home.
Hey, the guy on the TV just said.
Matt just told me to take cover. I'll see you guys later. I got to go. That was beautiful.
There's a 2-1 pitch to Santana. Instead of toss to first, Cabrera read it all the way. Yeah, you're the kind of guy that runs out in the middle of the street and looks for the lightning.
Well, those showers are supposed to be here through tomorrow, so I just hope it stays away from here. 3
balls and a strike. Another good at bat here. Santana making Stoltz work, and he can't find the strike zone.
Well, in this inning, he got his first strikeout, and it was a perfect pitch to Kipnis on a 3-2 count, and a 9-pitch at bat to Cabrera. So you have him out of the stretch now. All right.
Just did catch the corner, full count.
That's his bread and butter. He throws about 88 to 90 tops, but that changeup's his bread and butter. So he's got to throw that fastball in, change up away.
The old adage, if you throw it 3-1, you'll throw it 3-2. And it's a little bit low for ball 4. So back-to-back walks here in the 4th.
The patience comes out.
And it's going to give Travis Hafner a chance to bat with a runner in scoring position now.
The Indians certainly, they've done very well this year with the base on balls. This has been a big part of their rally cry. You give them a couple base runners and they take advantage. It hasn't seemed like they hit you to death, but you walk a couple guys, they'll take advantage of it.
Now Hafner with the crowd starting to make some noise. Looks at ball 1 outside.
Well, the Indians have walked 129 times this year.
Hafner hit by a pitch his first time up.
Oh, there you go. Ties Knapp. Out of the Indians' 129 walks this year, 25 have come around to score.
Oof. He had a good cut, but he fouls it back. Here's game 1. If you missed it earlier, Travis Hafner liftoff. That little breaking ball, and he destroyed it. Hafner's 4th home run of the year. And he's batting here with 2 on, 1 out in the 4th inning. A 1-ball, 1-strike count. 60th pitch of the night coming up here from the lefty Eric Stoltz. Outside, he missed.
Ball. Sometimes I noticed that pitch that Hafner just had a good swing on and fouled off was a changeup. And a lot of times left-handers don't like to throw their changeups into left-handers because if they make that mistake down and in, that's usually their nitro zone. But he's not afraid to do it to lefties. That and that little slider there.
Boy, he had another good cut. That was the fastball and right back to the screen.
Maybe just a little high. It was just above the hitting area. That's why he put a good swing on it. See above the belt?
Yeah.
That's a little too high. That was letter high. It looks good. You see it well, but boy,
Tough to square that one.
Well, it is. But if you do get on top of it, it could go a long way. But he just followed straight back. You look good swinging at it.
Nice. See if he goes back to that slider here.
I would think so.
Hafner able to lay off.
Good pitch.
Oh, they punched him out. Angel Campos rings up Hafner. Second strikeout of the inning. Hafner didn't offer an argument, so he must have felt like he did go, and yeah, he sure did.
Well, you hope to get the call. You peek up there and you don't want to see that right hand go up. But it did.
So now a big break for Stoltz and a chance to get out of the inning. 2 on, 2 out. Shelley Duncan bounced into a double play his first time up. The Indians have been a 2-out wrecking machine so far this year.
Yes, they have. But for Shelley, if he wants, he's going to get an off-speed pitch here. That's fastball. He's going to see it just for show like he did there. He's going to attack him with change-ups and breaking balls down. There's the change-up. You know, you get into hitters' counts or a fastball count, I don't think you'll see one, at least for a strike.
55 2-out runs this year for the Indians.
Yeah, they're back-breaking runs to a team or to a pitcher.
Popped him up. This will get him out of trouble, or at least it should. Dunn in. Flowers, and then Dunn makes the grab and foul ground to end the inning. So the Indians threaten, but they do not score, and we remain scoreless through 4. With 17 locations in Northeast Ohio. And by Levin's, home of the Sealy Posturepedic mattress made right here in Northeast Ohio. Diane Viciedo goes after the first pitch and wraps a single into left field. Just the third hit tonight for Chicago, and they get their leadoff man aboard for the third time in 5 innings. Glad to have you with us. No score in the 5th. This afternoon, lots of runs scored. The Indians with an 8-6 victory over Chicago. Indians did all their damage early. And then held on for the victory.
Hitters 4 through 9 did the damage. They roughed up Philip Umber. They were 8 for 10 off him. Hitters 4 through 9.
That's smoked down the left field line fair. Into the corner it goes. Duncan going to try to dig it out. On his way to third is Viciedo. He'll be held there. And the White Sox now with runners at second and third after back-to-back hits to open the fifth inning.
Looked like he tried to throw that fastball by him in, and that wasn't going to work. Not first pitch. Flowers was ready for it, 87. He turns on it, hits a liner down the line. So Chicago off to a good start here in the fifth. Second and third, nobody out. For Flowers, that's his first double of the year.
Well, now here's Brent Morel. He flied to deep center his first time up. Slowly chopped to short. This will get the run home. Cabrera throws out Morel, one away. But Morel gets his fourth RBI on the year, and the White Sox get the game's first run.
Yellen also got the guy over from second to third. Even though he didn't, he pulled the ball. He didn't hit it to the right side. They were playing back, giving the out, and it was hit slow enough. So now Manny Acta says, all right, I want to play the infield in. We'll try and cut this run off at the dish.
Alejandro De Aza 1 for 2 on the night. Taking a little bit inside, ball one. Looked like a pretty good pitch. De Aza popped one up on the infield his last time up. Bounced foul, first base side. 1-1 to count.
Is that Ditka down the right field line tonight?
Switched up on us? He's trying to hide from us.
He can't. He can run, but he cannot hide.
Tomlin ready with a 1-1. Curveball. Oh, what a pick by Kipnis.
Nice.
He'll look the runner back and throw him out.
Nicely done.
2 down. Boy, that was a do-or-die play by Jason Kipnis.
Well, that's the risk you take. When you play the infield in, you're saying, I hope he hits it at him. And he hit it right on the nose. It's a breaking ball, but look at Kipnis a little bit to his left. Short hops it. He's going to look him all the way back, and he can't run because he would have been a dead duck. So, good play. Infield in, you save that run. That's out number 2. You've got one more to go.
Gordon Beckham now. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball. He is 0 for 2 tonight. So this is where Indians pitchers have done a terrific job on the homestand.
Minimizing damage.
Opposition hitting just 3 for 44 with 2 outs on this homestand. Another curveball, but Beckham lays off, and it's 1-1. One 1-0 Chicago. Here in the fifth. Curveball, did he hold up? Nope, he went around, says home plate umpire Tony Randazzo, and the count is 1-2.
Well, and Marson knows when I call that curveball, man on third base, I got to make sure that you look for it in the dirt. Watch Lou. He's just going to smother it. Softened hands. Keeps it right in front of him. I think when you call that pitch and you have a man on third, you almost anticipate that ball in the dirt.
And that curveball hit the third. Donald throws it in the dirt. Santana, yes, he did keep his foot on the bag for the final out of the inning. Nice play by Carlos Santana. The White Sox get the lead, but the lead is only 1. White Sox with a 1-0 lead. Nearly 2-0, but Carlos Santana did a great job to keep his foot on the bag.
Jason Donald, his footwork, man, gets a little messed up sometimes, and he makes some rough throws over there, but Santana was able to hang on. That ball was out far enough where, it wasn't a short hop. It was a longer hop and an easier play for Santana, but he was able to keep his foot on the base.
Now Aaron Cunningham takes a strike. Bottom third of the Indians' order here in inning number 5. Curveball hit weakly to third. Easy play for Morrell, 1 away. Let's take a look at our University Hospitals minor league update. Stephen Wright, the knuckleballer, a complete game 5-hit shutout with 6 strikeouts. Now, Stephen Wright's not a guy who throws all knuckleballs. He's got more pitches, but that knuckleball could be the thing that punches his ticket one day to the big leagues.
When you're starting to go to the minor leagues and you're into throwing a knuckleball, it's the last resort.
1 ball, 1 strike. Fouled off. Bounce to short. Man, Alexi Ramirez guns him out, 2 down. Get the answer to our AT&T trivia question. Indians Hall of Famer, team record, single, and a doubleheader with 8 of them. 8 singles and a doubleheader.
I don't know, but Larry Doby. Earl Averill. 4 singles in each game.
On this date in 1933. Fastball inside corner for a called strike. It's 2-1 now to Marson, who bounced to short his first time up. And that's fouled straight back. Down in the dirt. You talked about it earlier. Backup catchers in the American League don't get a lot of playing time. Tyler Flowers came into this game 2 for 17. Lou comes in 1 for 17 to this at bat right here. A couple of guys just.
The pressure's on. Flowers got a hit.
Lou gets a walk. Walk's as good as a hit, as they say. 2 down. Turn it over to the top of the order, and Michael Brantley. Michael lined out and grounded out so far tonight. Good old-fashioned pitchers duel here tonight. 1-0 Chicago. The Indians have just 1 hit. That came with 2 outs in the first inning. Marson takes off on the first pitch, and Flowers dropped the ball.
Beautiful call.
Lou has his first steal.
Well, Maniacta goes out and says, all right, here we go. Go first movement. Look at, if he gets thrown out, you've got Brantley leading off. Let's take the gamble that he's not going to throw to first. And in the transfer, Flowers drops the ball. Marson gets himself in scoring position. I like that call.
Now a base hit could tie the game. Brantley drove in 3 runs this afternoon. Takes, and it's ball 2.
Yeah, he got the first hit for the Indians with the bases loaded at home this year in that game 1, that double. They've been struggling with bases loaded to get a hit, and he finally got the first one here.
Chopped to first, it's in the hole. Coming around third, Marson will try to score. Rios' throw to the plate is up the line, and the Indians have tied the game.
Did you see Brantley have to duck that throw coming in from Rios? He was coming in, and he was going to make a low liner throw, and Brantley says, I'm going to make him cut it and throw me out to get the run home. No chance to get Marson. He scores, but Brantley had to duck it, and he gets himself into second base.
It almost cut him.
Yeah, right. It's going to be our McDonald's. I'm loving it. High breaking ball. Got enough of it to get it through the infield. Now, I don't know if we'll see it here, but as he's rounding first, he's going to have to duck on this throw. Boom, there goes the head. Marson scores. He gets himself in scoring position. It's a 1-1 ball game. Michael Brantley gets his 6th RBI.
And the Indians have their 56th 2-out run of the year.
All coming from a walk. And then the stolen base. So how big was that stolen base now that Manny Acta says go on first movement? Beautiful.
And the walk turns out to be just as good as a hit for the Indians here in this 5th inning. Kipnis, a big swing and a miss. He was going for the downs, and it's 1-1. A light rain beginning to fall here at Progressive Field as fans start heading for cover.
Another good thing, too, Chicago just goes out and takes the lead in the top half of the inning, and Cleveland comes back to respond. So that's their 42nd response run of the year.
Kipnis with a base hit into right field. Here comes Brantley. He's going to try to score. Rios, throw to the dish, cut off. Jason Kipnis delivers. Back-to-back 2-out RBI hits for the Indians here in the 5th, and they lead it 2-1.
Boy, it's almost like contagious, isn't it? When they get that first one, it just loosens everybody else up. Kipnis hit a bullet. This one he hit hard. And the left-handers come through with 2 outs. That's another breaking ball he left upstairs. Bailed high. No siree. They did exactly what they should have. Hit it hard.
And because Rios' throw before went all the way through, Brantley was in scoring position. He scores on that base hit by Kipnis.
And that's what you do. You read that as a base runner, knowing that that ball is over the cutoff man's head, you go, or the relay. And if it's down, you just stay put at first base. So he read that one well. A pair of 2-out hits, and the Indians have a 2-1 lead. Kipnis now with 19 ribbies. I think it's going to be awfully tough to try to move him out of that number 2 hole.
He has really found his stroke here in the last couple of weeks.
I'd say the last 16 games or so, he's been lights out.
Now it's Drupal Cabrera who has been lights out. Base hit his first time up, walked on a 9-pitch at bat in the 4th. Again, rain falling here at Progressive Field.
The first 3 innings, Stoltz threw 36 pitches. The last inning and 2/3, that's pitch number 48.
And there's another base hit. Kipnis around second. He'll hold right there. 3 straight 2-out hits in the inning following the 2-out walk by Lou Marson. And the Indians have 2 on for Carlos Santana now.
Yeah, he's getting everything up in the zone right now, and it's right there, belt high. It's not above the hitting area. It's good pitches to hit.
And now Tyler Flowers going out to talk with Stoltz as the White Sox get their bullpen up. The left-hander Will Oman is warming for Chicago. We were looking at it before the ball game with the addition now of Chris Sale going into their bullpen. They are left-handed heavy in that pen now. So 2 on, 2 out for Santana, who walked his last time up. Pitch number 85 on the night coming up right here from Stoltz. Time called before he's ready to deliver. That's down low. The Indians had one hit coming into this inning, and with 2 outs, they've strung together 3 consecutive base hits.
Yeah, I like it. The left-handers. Michael Brantley got it rolling. Got one just through the infield, and then Kipnis does it, and then Cabrera.
And Santana chops it to short, and that'll end the inning. But the Indians, the 2-out magic, have a 2-1 lead as we go to the 6th.
Up your Wahoo Bucks $5 discount coupons for the Subway Extreme Fan Zone to an upcoming home game. It's the place to be for a chance to win Subway gift cards, Indians fun money, and get great discounts on your next Subway purchase. Subway, where winners eat.
The umbrellas are out. Rain falling here at Progressive Field. It's an official game at this point. 2-1 Tribe. Alex Rios, Adam Dunn, Alexei Ramirez due up for Chicago. Rios a base hit his last time up. Right back up the middle, but there's Kipnis. Santana comes off the bag, applies the tag. 1 down. Santana might lead the league if he played every day at first base for coming off the bag.
Well, he does. You see that throws. He's not that tall to begin with. He needs some phone books to stand on over there. You know, but he comes off the bag, and you have to be ready. The couple throws, Cabrera's was high tonight, and that one was too. You know, I like to see him behind the plate. I think he's done improved so much back there. I love to see him behind the dish, but in a doubleheader like today, you want to get the right-hander in there against a left-hander. That's I totally understand why Manny puts him at first.
Yeah. Man, good pitch, but called a ball. 2-0. What? Swung on and missed. Took a little something off there, and Dunn was out in front of it.
I like that. That was the pitch he had when he was in Seattle. Very good changeup to the left-handed hitters in that lineup.
Lays off 3-1. Texas all over Baltimore tonight at Camden Yards. 7-0 Rangers. Red Sox shutting out the Royals 4-0. They're only in the first inning at Kauffman Stadium.
Don't tell me Hoshaver's pitching.
He can't. He pitched yesterday.
I know. I was going to say 4-0 in the first that we were talking about.
But, they have given up a lot of big, crooked numbers early in games this year. Will Middlebrooks doing it again for Boston. A 3-run homer in the first. That's foul, first base side. Well, the fifth inning continues to be the Indians' inning this year. They're now outscoring their opponents 33-18. After they put up a 2 in response to the White Sox 1. Now the payoff pitch. Swung out and missed. Tomlin with his 6th strikeout of the night, 2 down.
Comes back nicely to get a tough hitter.
Our highlight reel brought to you by your Northeast Ohio Ford dealers. Not normally a strikeout pitcher, but he's had it working tonight.
Well, he has. He's been ahead. This time, I mean, his last strikeout to Dunn, he was behind. But when you get ahead of the hitters, he's been able to expand the strike zone. But you mentioned 2 times this year he has 7 strikeouts in the game, and he's just 1 away from that.
There's a high fly ball, right center. Brantley says, I'll take it. He does. And the White Sox go 1-2-3. Great job by Josh Tomlin after they just handed him the lead to set him down 1-2-3. Two-one Indians, bottom of the 6th inning.
One guy on the outside's getting a little. He's not covered.
He's not happy.
He's
he drew
on
the
the
short
wrong
straw.
end of this. Yes, he did. I'd sit on that guy's lap that has the umbrella.
Travis,
unless you want to get wet.
I think you saw his answer. His response was, "I'll get wet."
He is too. He's going to stay wet. Chest bump. He's got the Under Armour on.
Travis Hafner hit by a pitch in the second, struck out his last time up. Hafner was in a good spot with 2 on base, but he got rung up on a check swing. Hafner blasted a home run in game 1 of this doubleheader, and then he tripled. I was driving in and listening to Hammy interview Hafner after the game on the radio. And Hafner was talking about the triple, saying it felt like it was when he was back in North Dakota in high school running in a track meet. He said, when I used to finish 8th out of 9 runners in the 200-meter dash.
Well, he didn't even have to slide either. That was a stand-up triple. That's a long way for the big man to run.
And the 1-2. Popped up foul and does make it into the seats. And the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him to expand the old strike zone right there. Third strikeout for Stoltz. One down here in the sixth. Here's that triple we were talking about. Watch the speed now.
I should have put the clock to it.
Now he's in second gear.
No,
now he's hitting third gear.
That's four. That's
That's the hammer down. Full. Murph says 12 seconds on the elapsed time.
Okay. Not bad, though.
Shelley Duncan 0 for 2. It would not appear that this rain is going to move through the area very fast because it is about as straight down a rain as I've ever seen. I mean, there is a little bit of a breeze because you see the flag rippling, but that rain is just like somebody turned on a faucet, straight down. Duncan, swing and a miss. Hits are even at 4 apiece, but the Indians stringing 3 consecutive 2-out hits together. Combined with a 2-out walk that started the rally by Lou Marson to score both of their runs. To center, Diaza. 2 down. Our recap brought to you by your Northern Ohio Toyota dealers. Brent Morrell got the RBI ground out to give the White Sox the lead. But the Indians come right back. Michael Brantley finding the hole, scoring Lou Marson, who had walked and stolen a base. And then when the throw went to the plate, Brantley took second base and came home on the Jason Kipnis RBI single. Find out about more than 30 Toyota offers available at buyatoyota.com. Aaron Cunningham is 0 for 2. And that curveball slipped out of his hand. Fastball popped up, and that is going to find the seats. Two down, bases empty, a 2-2 count. Stoltz over 100 pitches on the night. He deals, and it's in the dirt, full count. And the payoff pitch is low, ball 4. Well, that's what started it last inning, the 2-out walk.
Well, the second fireworks show of the season right here at Progressive Field will be Friday, May 18th. You want to get your tickets now for the thrilling baseball, exciting fireworks set to the sounds of some of your favorite R&B artists. Log on to Indians.com. Fireworks for your tickets.
Nate Jones now getting loose in the White Sox bullpen. Indians sitting atop the American League Central Division standings playing good baseball, but they cannot catch a break with the weather here at home, which is certainly part of the reason for some of the small crowds we've had this year. And when you know it, just as soon as the Tribe leaves town this weekend, the weather is supposed to be gorgeous here in Cleveland.
It's been like that. I know. And you know what? I'm figuring this will probably follow us to Boston. But you have to deal with the elements. It's all part of spring when you come out. You have to be mutters. You got to learn how to play in this stuff.
Swung out and missed. The 0-2 is popped up, foul. And Stoltz steps away. Takes a called third strike to end the inning. 6 in the books. 2-1 Cleveland.
On top of the White Sox 2-1. Now, Indians fans, if you collect those bobbleheads, you want to make sure you're here on May 20th. It's the first bobblehead giveaway. The first 15,000 fans through the gates will receive a Joe Carter bobblehead. To get your tickets now, lock up that date. Log on Indians.com while you're there. Check out those flex packs presented by Discount Drug Mart. You can get 10 tickets, use them however you want. I'd bring a couple friends to that May 20th game if I were you. Again, log on Indians.com/perfect10 to check out those flex packs. Matt, Rick, we'll send it back up to you guys.
Katie, you staying dry?
Where's your umbrella? It's a 2-1 Indians lead as we go to the 7th inning. Rain falling a little bit harder now here at Progressive Field. And the grounds crew doing some work in between innings on the pitcher's mound. Both the home plate umpire and the crew chief, Larry Vanover, were out there inspecting the mound to make sure it's okay.
I was watching Brandon. He may have to go to Home Depot and get a new rake. He was sitting raking the mound, and all of a sudden the thing fell off, and he had nothing but a stick in his hand. Someone sabotaged him.
Here's Brandon Kankey, longtime groundskeeper here at Progressive Field. He's calling right now for a new backup rake.
Somebody text him and say, Brandon, Archie said get a new rake. Please text him. Watch this. Oh, shoot. There it is. He was, I think, pushing just a little too hard. Nice job, pal.
No, they've
I
got
think
their
that's
hands full now.
Yeah, that's the last of his worries right now. He's worried about the rain.
Really coming down now.
And we're going into the 7th inning, so there's a ways to go.
You can hear the raindrops falling on our crowd, Mike. Kosuke Fukudome to lead off for Chicago. He is 0 for 2 tonight. There's a strike. 1-1. 80th pitch of the night coming up right here for Josh Tomlin. Bouncing ball to second. Kipnis there. Throws him out. Let's go back to the Hyundai Studios right now for an in-game update with Al Pulowski.
Hey, man, Rick, you were talking about this Boston-Kansas City game a little bit earlier in the first inning. It's Jonathan Sanchez on the hill, and Will Middlebrooks hits a 3-run homer in his 4th Major League game. That's his 2nd long ball. He's hitting .353 right now. 4-0 Red Sox. Back to you, man.
All right, thanks, Al. I'm sure we'll learn all there is to know about Will Middlebrooks over the next several days when we go to Boston for a 4-gamer.
No question. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Diane Viciedo swung out and missed. It's 1-1. Off the end of the bat foul and into the White Sox dugout. Swung on and missed, and there's another strikeout for Tomlin, equaling his season high with his 7th K.
3rd time he's done that this year.
Twice against these White
Sox.
Sox.
Yeah, twice against the White Sox. All right, Josh, roll on. He's expanding that zone. Look where Martian's sitting off that plate. It was actually a perfect pitch. When he comes up swinging, I think even if he didn't swing, it would have been called a strike. This guy has good control. He's fun to watch pitch. He really is. The way he changes speeds and he moves everything all over. He's a throwback.
Just above the belt. Tyler Flowers doubled into the left field corner in the 5th, leading to the White Sox only run of this game.
Today, Josh has had 7 0-2, 1-2 counts, and they're 0 for 7, the White Sox. So that goes to show you when he gets ahead, he can expand it and makes it a lot tougher to hit. But he's in a 2-0 count now.
But instead of going hard, he goes a little softer,
Exactly.
and Flowers way out front.
A nice little cutter. See, he tried to sneak the heater by Flowers in his last at-bat inside. It was at 87. He was ready for it. Nice.
Another one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. A season high 8 strikeouts for the Cowboy, Josh Tomlin. 7th inning stretch brought to you by Cleveland Clinic, where every life deserves world-class care. Call 216-444-CARE for an appointment today. 2-1 Indians as we move to the bottom of the 7th inning. And we get a look in from our Panini's camera. Get overstuffed at Panini's Bar and Grill. The folks who are here, they're all packed up underneath. At least most of them are.
Trying to stay dry.
As the rain continues to fall, Will Oman, left-hander, coming on for Chicago, his 13th appearance. He's been banged around 9 hits and 9 1/3.
I think I see our own Dave Penseur out there in the rain, battling, isn't he?
I don't know if that was him or not. I thought it was Penseur. I know Mike Roche is down there with some of the guys from STO. It looked like Penseur, but
No, he melts in the rain. He'd be gone. He'd be long gone. He's got to be up there hiding.
Oh, that's Greg Goya. Greg Goya, our graphics guy. So they're toughing it out. You know, Pensura, if he's not in the dugout suite, he's not coming.
No. Well, that's not necessarily true.
It's not?
No, it has to be 80 degrees and sunny.
Lou Marson, a swing and a miss. Lou had maybe the biggest at-bat of this game. In the 5th inning, there were 2 outs, bases empty, and he drew a walk. Stole second on the first move and came around to score the tying run on a base hit by Michael Brantley. And then Jason Kipnis followed with an RBI single to put the Indians ahead. Oh, boy. Big lightning flash across the sky, and that got a huge reaction from the fans.
It's funny because you look out in the bleachers and you can see the scoreboard. There's a little overhang, and everybody's up in the top row with John Adams beating his drum because it probably deflects some of that rain. There they are, trying to stay dry.
Ullman with a 1-2 to Marson. Down on the dirt. Yeah, Lou almost chased after that ball in the dirt.
Well, he stopped it, but then he just kept it going.
I think it was more of his footwork that made it look like he nearly offered at it. Here's the 2-2 now. Same situation. He still didn't go around. And a full count. The 3-2 pitch. Banged on the ground to short. Ramirez throws him out. It's Miller time, brought to you by Miller Lite. After the Marson walk with 2 outs in the 5th inning, Michael Brantley delivers. Scoring Marson, and then Kipnis follows with a base hit of his own. That scored Brantley. 3 straight 2-out hits in the 5th inning, along with the Lou Marson 2-out walk that started it, accounting for all the O tonight for the Indians. A strike called. Tap to first, done with a short hop pick, 2 down. Hey, the MAC baseball tournament, May 23rd through the 26th at All-Pro Freight Stadium in Avon. Get out and support your school from the Mid-American Conference. For tickets, visit mac-sports.com or call 440-934-3636. Should be a great weekend of baseball for the Mid-American Conference. Coming up at All-Pro Freight Stadium. If you haven't been out to the Crushers' home ballpark, it's a terrific facility right off I-90 in Avon. Jason Kipnis takes a strike. Does it challenge your concentration when you play in conditions like this with the raindrops falling and it starts building up on the bill of your helmet?
Yeah, your bat gets wet. You know, yeah, you see him shaking his head out there, and your footing, it's a little rough. Start wiping the barrel off. It is. It's you got to really concentrate.
Kipnis with a liner picked it short by Ramirez, and he throws him out. Wow, what a play.
That was a very nice play.
Especially in the conditions we're playing in now. We go to the 8th, 2-1 Cleveland.
Is presented by the authority of the Cleveland Indians and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Cleveland Indians.
If this were a Little League game, that would have been enough to probably send everybody to the parking lot.
Well, they're perched behind the tarp. Don't be surprised if you see that coming really soon here.
Saw Tomlin's reaction.
I mean, they're trying to get that field in as good as they can, and
they're doing everything they can. They've got the drying agent spread all over the place.
Cabrera says, "Hey boys, you forgot a hill over here.
There's an anthill in front of me. Hold on.
I can't put my feet there. You got to spread it out." They're trying to get that in between innings as quickly as possible, and play through this rain.
Meantime, Josh Tomlin, I don't think he's thrown. Has he thrown a warm-up pitch?
Oh yeah, he's done warming up. He's done. They were watching him. He's ready to roll. You know him. It doesn't take him long.
Many.
No.
They were doing a lot of work at home plate, and he was waiting on him.
This game was a 7:05 start tonight, right? The second game. He came walking in about 6:51 out of that bullpen. He goes out there. I don't know how many pitches he throws in the bullpen, maybe 30.
5 or 6.
Yeah.
That's what it seems like sometimes.
He comes walking in ready to go.
All right, here we go. Pitching into the 8th inning. And Brent Morrell looks at ball 1. This is now 7 straight starts for the Indians' rotation of 6 innings or more, and that's what you really like to see if you're Manny Acton, Scott Radinsky.
His bullpen has been fried. That Texas series sort of fried it, but I think Perez and Pistano are pretty much they need the day off if they can do it.
But of course, it's another one-run game.
I know it. I know it. Well, we'll see what Manny does.
Fastball just missed, I guess.
There's Wheeler getting up. So it looks like that Pastano and Perez will get the total day off. They need it.
Fastball in there. And that's 3-1.
Would not be surprised to see him take again.
Swing and a miss. Full count. This will be pitch number 95 for Josh Tomlin. He has 19 swings and misses now on the night. Back out of play.
Yeah, that infield looks like it's starting to
well,
get a little.
And I just got a message that they said this isn't going to stop for a while. It's just coming up from the south now. So we're going to have to try to play through it as best we can. Kipnis looking up into those raindrops, pulls it down one away.
Well, you and I can play through it. I don't know about those guys out there on the field, though.
We're good. Although you might want to turn off that heater. It's getting a little warm in here.
I'm going to fry your rug, huh?
Oh, boy. There's a great baseball story. I don't know if we can tell it, though.
Oh, no, not now.
That's probably not. I don't know. Not our place to tell it. It was told to us. It's a really funny story involving a fellow baseball broadcaster and a fake hairpiece and a ceiling heater.
In Shea Stadium.
One out here in the 8th. Alejandro De Aza 1 for 3 on the night. The 0-1. Swung on and missed. And now Donald will back up at third after De Aza had showed bunt early. Now the 0-2. Checked. Did he go? They want to appeal. He did not. Yeah, Rick, it's hard to tell from our vantage point. It looks like, and again, the grounds crew, they're doing everything they can, but it looks like water is starting to pool on the infield.
Well, it is. Look how glassy it's getting.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see it. It's turning colors, and that's when they're really going to have to do some more work in between the innings.
Now the 1-2. Bounced foul. Tomlin 100 pitches on the night. And up high with that one, 2-2. The on-deck hitter, Gordon Beckham, has a dugout jacket on in the on-deck circle. Missed again. Full count. You don't see that very often.
No.
That tells you how hard it's
dry.
raining. Yeah. Well, maybe that's not Beckham. That's number 14. That's up high. Well, now here comes Beckham now. He wasn't in the on-deck circle. He was standing in the dugout stand dry. They just have to have somebody standing in the on-deck circle. So he's that guy. He's the designated on-deck circle guy.
Yeah, so those guys can stay dry.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
No, that's beautiful. He's not playing, but he's standing in the on-deck circle.
Tying runs at first with one out here in the 8th inning. Beckham, ground ball in the hole, and that's going to get through. And that infield is just a muddy mess right now. You can see the way Cabrera was tracking after that. He was really trying to make sure of his footing as he went for the baseball. And now 2 on with 1 out.
Yeah, he finds a hole, and yeah, the going gets tough right about now. The traction You got to make sure with every step.
And here comes Manny Acta. I don't know if he's going to make a move right here.
Oh, I bet he is.
He's got the slow walk, and yes, he will make the move to the bullpen. So 104 pitches on the night. That's going to be it for Josh Tomlin. Game still on the line here in the 8th. Tribe on top 2-1. As the rain falls, we'll take a timeout. Coming right back. As you can see, they have pulled the tarp, and I think it's a good decision because as that inning started to unfold, you could see the water starting to pool on the infield. And when Manny Acta made the switch to Dan Wheeler, the grounds crew chief, Brandon Kankey, was talking to Larry Vanover, and after about 30-second conversation, you could see Vanover say, you know what, pull the tarp. I mean, the problem is they need time to work on that infield to get the water off of it.
Yes,
and while it's pouring down rain, they're fighting a losing battle. So they decide to yank the tarp and see if there's a break somewhere in this rain to where they can do a little work on the field. In the meantime, the White Sox have 2 on with 1 out. Tomlin will be out of the game. It remains to be seen if Dan Wheeler, who had warmed up but hadn't thrown a pitch yet, will come back and pitch when we resume play. But for now, we are in a rain delay. Let's take a look at our Hyundai box score right now, brought to you by your Northern Ohio Hyundai dealers. They invite you to go see the 2012 Sonata. Visit NorthernOhioHyundaiDealers.com today. Indians didn't do a lot really offensively. They had 1 hit in the first and then nothing until the 5th when they strung together the walk and then back-to-back RBI hits.
That was it. You're right. It is. It's been quiet. We highlighted the 4 through 9 for the first game, but they got nothing but goose eggs in the game too. So
the bullpens have emptied out. Everybody has gone to the clubhouse to get dry. And, again, no idea how long we'll be here until there's hopefully a break in this system so where the grounds crew can get out there and do a little work on the field. But, hey, tip of the cap to Josh Tomlin. And I think had it not been for the pouring down rain, he might have been. You could see him right there talking to Rad. I think he just had a tough time with the conditions. Throwing strikes there in that last inning.
8 punch-outs. I mean, that's career high for Josh Tomlin. He was really good tonight. And
dynamite.
Then once it started raining, there's not much you could do. And rarely will he go out there and throw over 100 pitches. He did today, but the last 20 or 30 of those pitches ended up being in the rain. But he was very good tonight. He comes out with 2 men on base, so. We'll see. Scott Radinsky's got to be pleased with him.
Well, Rick, let's go take a break. We'll wait for the rain. You stay right there at home. Indians 1-on-1 with Josh Tomlin is straight ahead. We'll be back with any kind of update we have here. In the meantime, enjoy Indians 1-on-1. Tribe on top 2-1. Rain delay in the 8th. when we left you last, Dan Wheeler had been called in from the Indians bullpen, but before he was able to throw a pitch, the umpires called for the tarp. So he's out, even though he's used.
Well, yeah, he gets a game played.
Yeah. But Joe Smith will now come on for the Indians. Jack Hanahan has come into the ball game defensively at third base, and that appears to be the only other change. The White Sox have runners at first and second with one out, and Joe Smith will be having to face Alex Rios with Adam Dunn on deck. All right, here's what you missed if you caught us late. Fifth inning, the Indians with a two-out walk by Lou Marson. He stole second, came home on the two-out RBI hit by Michael Brantley. Brantley went to second on the throw home, and then Jason Kipnis brings him home with an RBI single. And the Indians led it 2-1. And then with rain pouring down, the Red Sox got a couple of waterlogged base runners, a walk, and then a single by Beckham. So they've got two on with one out before the tarp came onto the field. And after a delay of almost an hour and a half. But now we are ready to rock and roll again. A tenuous situation with the Sox threatening here in the eighth now. 2 on, 1 out. Alex Rios, 1 for 3, will be the batter. Rios digs in. And now Joe Smith delivers, and it's a little bit high for ball one. Indians bullpen has been stretched thin here over the last several days. Now the 1-0. And that's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Normally this would be Vinny Pastano's inning, but he's been used so much here of late that Manny Acta's giving him the day off.
Yeah, I don't think Chris Perez either today.
There's a strike, and it's 2-1.
Well, there are still a few hardy souls that stayed and remained through this delay.
They want to see it through to the end. Missed inside. Now it's 3-1. A rain delay officially of 1 hour and 25 minutes. And now the 3-1 pitch. And a ground ball single into right field. Coming around third. Daza with the tying run will score. And now the go-ahead run is at third base in the form of Gordon Beckham. So Rios delivers a game-tying base hit. Taking it the other way.
There you go. It's that fastball up, and Rio stayed right on it. He's been using more of the middle part of the field, going the other way. It gets under the glove of Kipnis. Cunningham comes up to no avail. They will send runners at the corners. That's a go-ahead run at third base, so they now have them at the corners. And right now, Smitty could use a punch-out.
Adam Dunn, 0 for 2 with a walk. So a no decision for Josh Tomlin. And he is still responsible for that runner at third. And if Beckham gets home, then Tomlin would be on the hook for an L. Smith the 0-1. Missed inside with it. And the count 1-1. Nothing doing with the base runners. A little bit outside, and it's 2-1. Indians with the shift on. They've got 3 on the right side with Santana holding Rios at first. Hanahan over at third. Dunn taking, close pitch and a ball called 3-1. Where's that at, Lou Marson? Asks home plate umpire Tony Randazzo. Apparently a little bit in. That looks like a strike.
Wow.
Right
sure
at the belt.
Does. Sure does.
Another 3-1 count. Now he calls it a strike. Dunn was a third of the way down the line.
Yeah, he threw the bat away. He got that pitch and didn't get the one before. Let's see if it's the exact same thing. They were the one that we showed on the replay was a good pitch, and I don't see it being any different than the last one.
And now a full count. We'll see if Rios is moving at first with one out here. Dunn a propensity to strike out. And Rios was not moving.
Well, if they send him, Dunn strikes out a lot, so they're taking a chance with the track being so slow. Marson could come up and you could throw him out. Cabrera would take the throw. Should there be a strike him out, throw him out.
Runner holds. Payoff pitch fouled back to the dugout.
Yeah, it's hard to send the guy when a guy that strikes out as much as Dunn does.
And besides, if you're Robin Ventura, the only run that really matters is the guy at
That
third.
guy at third base. That's the one you want to see.
And that's the go-ahead run for Chicago here in the 8th. Double barrel action in the White Sox pen now. Smitty sets, payoff pitch. Pop foul out of play. Now the 3-2. Check to swing, bounces it back to Smith, goes to second, there's one on to first, double play! Joe Smith gets out of the inning. He jammed Adam Dunn, who rolled it right back to him, and he starts an inning-ending 1-6-3 double play. We're tied at 2, middle of the 8th. Bottom of the 8th inning here at Progressive Field. Cabrera, Santana, Hafner due up for the Indians. Left-hander Matt Thornton, the deposed closer, on for Chicago. Thornton, 10 strikeouts, just one walk in his 12 innings, but the 12 hits allowed have been his undoing in that closer's role. As Dribble Cabrera, 2 for 2 on the night with 2 singles, and he has also walked. And a fastball strike. White Sox outfield straight away and deep.
Yeah, very deep. You talk about no doubles.
Off-speed pitch, and now it's 0-2 on Cabrera. Up high with the heater. And that's bloop.
That's going
to drop. They're not going to be able to get there.
Sure,
the no-doubles defense costs them a base runner to start the bottom of the 8th.
I was going to say, that's what happens when you play that deep. You're going to give a single at times, and that's exactly what happened. They were playing so deep that this ball is just going to drop in. And I think if they're playing regular depth, they catch this ball, but that's the chances you play. Look where he's playing at. And then he's got all this way to come in. He's not even going to be close to it. I think regular depth, he might have had a chance at it, but the Indians get their leadoff man aboard.
And now Carlos Santana, 0 for 2 on the night. Thornton delivers down and in, ball 1. Santana was 2 for 4 with a double this afternoon. Tonight he is fouled out, bounced into a fielder's choice. Now walk came back in the 4th inning. Down on the dirt, 2-0. Santana's had some success against the left-hander. And again, the White Sox outfield straight away and deep. They're still in that no doubles defense.
Well,
loop another one in there.
Well, exactly. Don't hit him hard, hit him soft. Cabrera, that hit there was the first hit with less than 2 outs for the Indians today.
He is piling up a lot of hits here lately. Draws a throw.
Thornton gave up the home run to Peralta in Detroit when they came back, and they had a lead. He was in for a save. Then ended up costing the Sox a game. And then Dunn came back the next day and got Valverde.
3-0. Travis Hafner waiting on deck. You remember it was just 2 days ago as Dribble Cabrera had the 4-hit game. And now he's got a 3-hit performance here this evening as rain falling once again here at Progressive Field. Thornton readies with the 3-0. And Santana taking, he thought it was ball 4. He was down the line.
Second hitter we've seen throw the bat away.
He thought it was low and the ball almost hit in the dirt. But it might have crossed the top knee at the bottom of the strike zone. So a 3-1 count now for Carlos. Thornton will toss to first, and his Dribble back standing. Taking, and it's a full count. The set by Thornton and the payoff pitch. The runner holds, and Santana bloops one in. Cabrera gets a great read. He's on his way to third, and he'll go in standing. Indians at the corners with nobody out. A couple of bloops, and they're in position to regain the lead.
Well, there was nothing you could do about that one. That shattered the bat of Santana, and he just got it over the infield. But Cabrera was able to read that and realize it was going to fall, so he had no problem getting to third base. He was off and running. Watch his base running. There he goes. He picks it up. He knows it's going to fall, so no problem for him to get to third base. The Indians in business here now with nobody out, first and third, and the go-ahead run ends right there at third base.
And with the big man coming up, now the White Sox bring the outfield in. They're a lot more shallow than they were, although Rio's still playing him straight up in right field.
Rios with a decent arm, but in the eighth inning in a tie game, I can't believe that outfield was playing that far. I really can't with the hitters up. You're giving them the base hit, and that's exactly what the Indians got. The second one, I understand.
As you said, the second one, there's nothing you can do.
No,
on that
I mean, that would have happened no matter, where you were playing. But to lead that inning off, in Cabrera, they were playing him so deep, that would have been an out.
Well, now they'll have to bring the infield in. The cut of the grass all the way around the horn as Travis Hafner steps in. He is 0 for 2. He has punched out twice, and also been hit by a pitch. Just trying to get that run home from third now is Hafner. And he fouls the first pitch off.
Hafner got Thornton on that first pitch. You remember back in Chicago for a piece of the insurance.
Yes, he did.
He had a pitch up in the strike zone.
There's a ball ripped foul. Oh, man.
Just about all he could do with it because it was up and in. And, I mean, it was a fastball. For him to get the barrel of that bat, he probably had no other place to hit it but foul. You see how inside it was? He was looking for that good fastball. He got it, but it's foul.
And now Thornton has him down on the count 0-2. And a breaking ball fouled off by Travis. He's just trying to smother him, not give him any swinging room. See if he tries to go away. And he did, but he missed, and Hafner fouls it out of play. Cabrera is at third, the go-ahead run. Santana at first, nobody out, bottom of the eighth. No balls, 2 strikes the count here on Hafner. He checked on the ball in the dirt.
Well, this is the time maybe you change the eye level. He went down out of the zone, tried to get him to chase. Hafner held up. Now you come back and maybe elevate the fastball at the letters. He throws hard enough to get it by you up there. He's into the mid-90s. It's an easy flowing fastball, although Hafner did hit the fastball off him in Chicago, so he may be a little leery about doing that.
Looks like he's going back in. Nope, up high with the heater, and Hafner pops it up.
And that's what happened. You change that eye level. I mean, he had to take him off that breaking ball and inside pitch. He did with the breaking ball and then elevated the fastball and got the pop up to the infield. So it was a pretty good pitch. You see where Flowers is sitting. He's sitting a letter high. He didn't really get it up where he wanted to. So Taft popped it up. I thought he had a pretty decent pitch to hit there, but keeps it on the infield. So there's the first out.
All right, so now Shelley Duncan will be the batter.
They're going to go over exactly what they want to do here.
Cabrera, the runner at third base. Duncan looking now for a pitch to elevate, something he can get to the outfield and give Cabrera a chance to tag and score. White Sox middle infielders back up to double play depth. They want to try to turn 2 on a ball hit on the ground.
Well, here you don't try and pull it. You just hit the ball where it's pitched and you get it up in the air. He should get a fastball to hit here. Just don't try and hook it.
There's a ball ripped to left field. Bear! That'll go to the wall. Cabrera scores the go-ahead run. Santana into third as Shelley Duncan delivers the RBI double that puts the Indians on top 3-2. Shelley Duncan, who has really done a good job against left-handed pitching this year, delivers a monster hit for the Indians.
First extra base hit for the Indians, and there's his fastball he was getting. And then Thornton, he threw it right there, man. He challenged him, and Duncan won the battle. He got down and pulled it down into the corner. Fukudome goes to pick it up, not before Santana can get to third base. Cabrera comes in to score. Now they're going to walk Cunningham, load the bases, and they're going to look for a double play. Hanahan is the on-deck hitter because he came in for defense for Jason Donald.
Well, the Indians got their first hit of the year at home with the bases loaded in the first game of our day-night doubleheader. So now they'll be loaded for Jack Hanahan here in the bottom of the eighth with one out. And Hanahan has been an extremely clutch hitter for the Indians to this point in the season. Jack Hanahan, 1 for 2 this year with the bases loaded. Inside ball one. So a couple of bloops to start the inning. And an RBI double by Duncan. Now they're loaded up with one out. And that's up high. 2 balls, no strikes. Carlos Santana at third. Shelley Duncan at second. Aaron Cunningham now at first. Hanahan fouling it back out of play. Tony Sipp up in the Indians bullpen. Looks like he'll be coming on maybe to close it out. Although Manny Acta might go some type of a matchup, maybe keep Smith on to face Ramirez to start the ninth. We'll have to wait and see how he plays it.
They'd like to get a few more runs here. It takes the pressure off.
Swung on and missed. Good fastball, and Hanahan couldn't catch up. 2-2. Now, Jack's had a great 2-strike approach all season long. His ability to stay on the ball and take it the other way. And a ground ball hit to second. Slowly hit. Beckham goes to second for one. Ramirez returns the throw in time. And they turn the double play to end the inning. But the Indians take the lead 3-2 now as we go to the ninth. We go to the ninth inning here at Progressive Field. The Indians now lead it by a score of 3-2. And Tony Sipp is coming on to try to close it for the Indians. He has one career Major League save that came 2 years ago with the Indians. Now he'll try to notch his first of the year, second in his career. He'll have Alexei Ramirez, Kosuke Fukudome, and Diane Viciedo scheduled. But it looks like Brent Lillibridge has moved to the on-deck circle to bat for Fukudome.
Remember, they've got Konerko, too, lurking in that dugout somewhere.
Aaron Cunningham has now gone from right field over to left. And Shin-Soo Choo is now in the ballgame in right field. Casey Kochman has also come into the ballgame. He is now at first. So here we go, Tony Sipp time. Alexei Ramirez 0 for 3 on the night. The pitch. And a fastball strike to get ahead. That misses up high. Evens the count 1-1. And the 1-1 hit high in the air, deep to left. Cunningham back on the track, makes the catch for out number 1. And Alexei Ramirez knows he just missed. Brent Lillibridge will bat for Fukudome here. Lillibridge hitting a .167 on the year, 4 for 21. And a foul tip. That got a piece of Lou Marson. Lillibridge, I mentioned, 4 for 21 with 14 strikeouts.
Yeah, that's a guy. Well, and he's their utility guy that goes all over the place. And you're going to try and get him some playing time, but a guy that you got to find a way to put the ball in play. He's not a home run hitter.
Takes a breaking ball for a strike. Paul Konerko in the on-deck circle. He'll bat for Diane Viciedo. The 0-2. Got him. He went fishing for it in the dirt. 2 down in the ninth.
Expanded that zone to get the strikeout. That ball, was out of the strike zone. Back foot slider. There goes Sipp. Lillibridge couldn't hold up. The White Sox this year 2-5 in one-run games. The Indian, on the other hand, 6-1. But you're going to get their toughest out here, Paul Konerko.
It's never easy, is it?
No, it's not.
Konerko comes in batting .343 on the year. 6 homers, 17 runs batted in.
Wonder if he had to go change his jersey. He was up there standing in the on-deck circle a couple of times in the rain.
It
Remember that?
Pouring down rain, that's right. Konerko looking at ball 1. Now, you never want to put the tying run on base, but you got Tyler Flowers in the on-deck circle, so
I know, but
do you give him anything to hit here, or do you
don't
just go right at him?
You go at him. You don't throw it down the middle. You throw quality strikes.
This is outside.
Certainly don't want to put the tying run on base, but he's going to be careful to him, that's for sure.
Conrad's Tire Express and Total Car Care postgame show comes your way after we wrap things up here tonight. Stay tuned for that. The 2-0 pitch. Bulls, no, I guess a little high. Looked like a strike. 3-0.
Well, he will have the green light, so you're still careful here at 3-0.
There's a strike. And it's 3-1. Konerko steps out, inspects the bat. And a 3-1, a little bit high, ball 4. So the tying run is aboard, and Tyler Flowers coming to the plate. Now Flowers is a guy that has good power. They'll pinch run for Konerko. Eduardo Escobar is going to run down at first. So Escobar taking over for Konerko as he talks to AJ Pierzynski. And now Tyler Flowers, who has good power. And he just drilled one deep and foul. Woo! Oh, man, that was close. That couldn't have been fouled by much.
I mean, he was careful there, and then he throws one right down the middle. He's lucky right there. Very lucky that ball was foul. And I mean, that hit the home run sign out there.
Escobar takes his lead at first. He gets a hit 0-2 now. Flowers didn't seem to be in agreement with the call. And now Tony Sipp ahead 0-2 with 2 out here in the 9th. Waterlogged fans who have stayed want to see Tony Sipp finish it off right here. And the 2-strike pitch, nope, it tossed to first instead. Escobar not too far off the bag. Now the 0-2. Struck him out. Tony Sipp gets his first save of the year, his second save in the major leagues. And the Indians sweep the day-night doubleheader from the Chicago White Sox, winning by a final score tonight of 3-2. Winning pitcher is Joe Smith. He's now 2-1. The loser, Matt Thornton, he drops to 1-2. With the win, the Indians now a season high 6 games over 500 with a mark of 17-11. The White Sox dropped to 13-17 on the year.
Tough to win a doubleheader, any day. But I'll tell you what, the Indians did a terrific job at coming back and winning 2 games in one day.
Yes, they did indeed. And now our key play of the game brought to you by KeyBank, the home of relationship rewards. Earn reward points, redeem for gifts.
Well, let's go in the 8th inning. I had runners at first and third. Duncan going to line a double into left field. His 3rd double of the year. There's the go-ahead run as Drupal Cabrera, who started it off with a single. Duncan cruises into second base, and that's a big hit for him and the Indians, because that's going to be our key play of the game.
Indians winning 8-6 this afternoon. And then after the hour-and-a-half rain delay, they come back and win the nightcap. And let's go down to the field with one of the heroes tonight. Here's Katie Witham with Shelly Duncan.
Well, Shelly, we know you had a heck of a time with left-handers. You're all over them. Today you came through in the clutch once again with the RBI double for the go-ahead run. What pitch did you get a hold of?
Fastball, middle in. But the guys in front of me are the one that set up that inning. They did a great job getting on base and getting things going.
You guys did a heck of a job with response runs today. I mean, talk about the fifth inning, 2 outs, 3 straight hits. How big was that?
That was big, but I think the biggest thing was our bullpen and our pitching today. Tomlin, McAllister, doubleheader doing what they did, and the bullpen doing the job so Vinny and CP can have a rest for the day is an outstanding job, the whole team.
Well, that was my next one for you. Josh Tomlin today came out, season high, 8 strikeouts. Just how good was he?
He was outstanding. He is exactly what we needed for his second game in doubleheader, and he really stepped up.
It was a long day, a couple rain delays, but you guys take both games. Just how important is that for this team right now?
Doubleheaders are tough to sweep, and to do that against a good club like Chicago, it means a lot to us in terms of confidence.
Keep the momentum going, Shelly. Thank you.
Thank you.
Guys.
All right, thanks a lot, Katie. A long day at the ballpark. Well worth it if you're the Cleveland Indians. They sweep the double dip, winning 3-2 here in the nightcap. And we'll be back with the Conrad's Tire Express and Total Car Care postgame show next.